All right. Happy Monday, everybody. Oh, jeez. Happy Monday, Ira. Welcome in. There we go. Ooh, nice. Wow, that was a weird 360. Happy Monday, Junger. Been a while? I suppose it has been. How have I been doing? I've been doing all right. Yeah. Saw a concert last week. Went to a holiday party this weekend. Yeah, it's been nice. How about you? Getting there. For sure. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for this week. It has been a while since I've done a full week of Trackmania. Probably like a month, now that I think about it. It's been a really slow month for me. Oof. Slow and steady. For sure. I guess we'll see how it goes. I could definitely see the random break being, like, helpful. Perhaps I will be less... Oh, God. What's the word I'm looking for? Like... Like, set in my ways, I guess? Complacent, I think is the word I'm thinking of. Yeah. I definitely think there's a chance that I've been getting relatively complacent. Definitely feels right now, anyway, like I'm having to think more about my driving. Beautiful. Good. What a loop. Nice. Cool. I don't know how many tries that was. That was either 2 or 3. But I think all of my 11 fails were just on that very first jump of 11. Good start. Clean. Damn. Oh, gross. Oh, I hate that jump. I think that might be my least favorite jump on 12. It is just so awkward. Kind of hard to put into words. Like, if you don't get the perfect setup, your car is just... uncontrollable, is how I feel. Oh, God. No, thank you. Good. Close enough. Nice. Good. Cool. Again, aside from all of those first jump resets, which are just time saving, I think that was my second 12 attempt. I failed the booster jump, and that's about it. Okay. Happy Monday, Snoxix. Who am I? I'm Fajugaloo. And I have only ever played Deep Dip on Trackmania. This is my first and only map. Currently, I'm just doing a warm-up, practicing the 10th to 15th floors. Two Deep Dip 2 Floor 13 streams at the same time? Crazy. What's going on? Okay, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon to you as well. Happy Monday, Greek dude. Oh, Sammy's Deep Dip 2ing as well. Or double dipping, I assume. Oh, just doing Deep Dip 2 practice. So we're literally doing exactly the same thing. That is so funny. Oh! Well, so much for first try 13. But that is alright. Surely second try. Got the skip first try. No, that's kind of a rare one. Usually I feel like when I fail that that jump, it's because I jumped too far left. Very rarely is it too far right. When Deep Dip 2 came out, the world was a simpler place. Maybe a little bit. Happy Monday, Gilbear. Oh, man. Whoa! What a funky landing. Happy Monday to Cooper. And happy Monday, Lori. Good evening. Truly blessed to be able to lurk for 2 Deep Dip 2 streams at once in this day and age. So true. Alright. Oh wait, no, this isn't what I screwed up last time. It was the jump after. Surely. There we go. Wow. I think it's been a while since I've had a wall ride that bad. Watching 2 people drive the same floor at the same time. How long is Sammy warming up on 13? Or practicing 13? Is it just like a until he feels comfortable with it kind of thing? Don't know. Fair enough. Because I'm just going until I clear it, to be fair. Just seems to be trying to get through all the tricks at the moment. Cool. Fair enough. I am kind of curious if he's going for the same strat that he did during the actual run that he finished. Or if he's using new tactics. Oh, God. Cool. We recover these. Mostly going for the strats he did on his own run, but don't know everything about his run on Deep Dip 2. No, that's fair. Like, he did do a lot of practice for his Deep Dip 2 run. Wouldn't really make that much sense to try to go against your own muscle memory. At the same time, he's done a lot of driving since then. So there is a chance that, like, could be beneficial to implement new things. Really hard to say. But I feel like usually trying to relearn something is easier than learning a new thing. Yeah. Don't have to learn from scratch, exactly. Whew. All right, back here again. There we go. Beautiful. All right, what are the odds that we actually get this turnaround jump first try, though? %, apparently. Cool. Nice. Ooh. Good recovery, but... This section's kind of weird. If you don't actually bonk there, you end up with, like, just the amount of speed where it's possible. Very interested in seeing how his runs are going to go when he has to do full Deep Dip 1 run for every Deep Dip 2 attempt. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Because I know Deep Dip 1 is not easy, but relative to Deep Dip 2, significantly easier. At the same time, though, you probably don't have to do like a whole Deep Dip 1 attempt each time. I assume you can probably... You can probably survive. Like, landing somewhere on Deep Dip 1. Obviously, if you land outside the tower, you're screwed. Happy Monday, Stistrup. Welcome, welcome. Oh, fuck. Yeah, if you fall outside the tower, then it's donezo. But is there something... So, obviously, Deep Dip 2 has the hole, right? If you fall down the hole on Deep Dip 2, is there something, like, on floor 14 or whatever of Deep Dip 1? Because I know the roof of Deep Dip 1 is just, like, the square, or the circle or whatever that you go around for speed. But I'm curious if there's something, like, directly in the center of floor 14 that'll catch you relatively consistently. Because that would be really interesting. if you could almost guarantee that falling down the hole on Deep Dip 2 only sent you to the top of Deep Dip 1. I know how silly that sounds, like, only to the top of Deep Dip 1, but when you're dealing with, like, a 30-floor tower map, that's kind of what you have to be thinking about, right? Saving yourself from climbing 14 floors again. In big air quotes, only having to climb Deep Dip 2. No, that's what I'm saying, since it's double dip. It's very cool thinking about being able to fall onto, like, floor 14 of Deep Dip 1. And have that be a recovery route. Happy Monday, Groger. You'll hit something in 14... Oh! 14 or 13. Don't think it'll be a safe fall. Yeah, I mean, not safe. Well, I guess the real problem, right, is that when you land there, you'll probably have been pretty high on Deep Dip 2. Like, imagine falling down from floor 11 on Deep Dip 2. That's one of the things that I think about, like, when you over jump the jump up to the roof slide on floor 11. You fall into the hole. You're going to be falling all the way from 11 to Deep Dip 1. That is going to be a very volatile fall. Jeez. I wonder, like... I don't like it. Happy Monday, Reoider. There we go. And happy Monday, Michos. Been quite a while. I have been streaming a little bit less than the last month. So that's probably part of it, at least. Good thing Sammy removed the Deep Dip 1 reactor skip. Yeah, it wouldn't be fun if it was just do the reactor skip to get to Deep Dip 2 and then climb Deep Dip 2. For sure. A good change. Oh, that was weird. I'm your number 2 streamer this year. Let's go. All right, who's my number one competition then? Was IWD for LOL co-streams. And they're not there anymore next year. Nice. Well, maybe not nice for you, since that was your number one stream, but... The 4 blocks in the center of Deep Dip 1 are 1 water block on floor 14, 1 dirt platform on 13... Or, sorry, 1 dirt platform 14, 1 road platform 13, and beams and pole mix on 13. Okay. Surprisingly, the pool could actually be scary. Like, normally you think of pools as a nice spot to land. But I could imagine a world where you slam into that pool really hard and bounce really hard into some unknown area. I think my brain wants to say 13 seems best there. Like the 13 road platform, but I know people say that 13 is like the hardest part of Deep Dip 1. Maybe you don't want to redrive 13. Although I guess based off of the build of the tower, there is a shot that if you land on the water block, the pool on 14, maybe it bounces you back up to Deep Dip 2. That would be kind of wild. Doesn't seem impossible. Boink, boink, boink. Sploosh. Clean. Nice. Nice setup. Thank you. Yeah, Greek dude found that one. Happy Monday, Shmaniel. Seems good. Clean. Any 14 or 15 attempts recently? It's a weird answer to a question. Because I've had kind of busy weeks IRL. So I think the last 2 weeks I've only played for like 4 days. Which would mean that I think day 411 I had a 14 attempt. But yeah, that was like 2 weeks ago. If I'm not mistaken, I believe I had a really bad fail on that red booster wall. That like... Well, actually, I think it only sent me to like 10 or 11. So it wasn't the worst fail. But... yeah, new fail on 14. Can't complain too much about that. Happy pretend to be a time traveler day. Well, happy Tuesday, Larry. Practicing 18 already. Last time you checked, I was only on floor 8. Time flies, right? Boink. Beautiful. Oh, that's terrible. What am I doing? Oh, God. Oh, I threw so hard. Man. Yeah, I don't know. The jump into the initial ice ramp, I was not happy with it. But I thought, like, why not go for it anyway, I guess? So I did that, and then you look over and Sammy does exactly the same thing. Ooh. We really are in sync. Had a super silly DK's task over the weekend. Got 1 warrior ring. Chio got a warrior ring. Up to 7 warrior rings as a team now. And only 1 not warrior ring. Mud battle staff, Circle. Circle's a stash on. Yeah. For sure. I should probably be back relatively soon. I have like 5 days left on my bond on my main right now. And I'm currently sitting at 97 with less than 2 mil XP to go. Nice. Sammy's really struggling with focus at the moment. Let's go. 10 hours, not much at all. I mean, what is sailing? Did RS3 add a new skill? I know, right? For me, it's gonna probably be around 20 hours because I have been hard AFKing that skill. I could do it in like 10 hours, right? If I was doing Barracuda trials. I think this is the way to go. Hey, there we go. Nice. Whew. That's kind of gross. Sammy's brain's fried. Oh no. During the warm-up? Oh god, that's not a good sign. Did go through all of Deep Dip 2. Oh, okay. He started from the bottom. That makes sense. Oh. Great first attempt. Totally counts. Welcome in, Zen. Happy Monday. Now thinking his car is backwards when he's just driving normally. I don't know if I've ever had that happen to me. Isn't there a skin that makes that happen? I feel like I remember someone telling me about like a backwards car skin. Boink. Oh yeah, I've been away for like the last week. Have they been doing double dip already? I think it's funny that it's not efficient to train at the Elf Barracuda trial. Like 1 million XP per charting, 7 million per salvaging for all the clogs. All that XP from combat / deep sea fishing. We wait well past 99 by the time you finish the sailing clogs. Getting Marlin paint is quicker at Temporos. Faster completion time, better rates. Yeah. I mean... No, you're right. But... Well, I guess... Are you taking into account doing bounty tasks for all of the sea combat clogs? Or are you talking about just doing the normal, like, sea combat? Because I don't feel like someone would probably, if they were going for like the dragon salvaging hook, for instance, go back and forth between a port and the Great Whites. Unless there's a place that I don't know of that's really efficient. But I think just going for the dragon barrel, the dragon cannon barrel, and even if you were just going for one of them, that by itself would be over 99. But like trying to get 2 of them to complete a whole ship, that is far and above level 99 sailing. Not really any point to grind out the Marlin trial, aside from like speed running. Sammy seems to just be getting through Deep Dip 1 and 2, trying to get as few falls as possible. Good strat. Turns out that is the most important thing on Deep Dip. All the cloggers you watch don't do the elf place and do temp using that reasoning. No, for sure. If you're just going for the Barracuda trial paint, the temper tantrum is best. Happy Monday, Havran. Thanks for the good luck. I don't know, though. There is something to be said for, like, getting twice as much XP. Obviously, most people probably aren't going to be in a rush once the skill has been out for a while. But averaging around 200k XP an hour, pretty nice. Only problem is it's like really click intensive. Rushing's 87, so you can do the frost on task. Yeah, that for sure. I really wish you could boost for the ports, but I understand why you can't. Sorkle, welcome in. Happy Monday. How's the grind going? Very minimal in the last like month. I think in the last 3 weeks I've played 7 days, something like that. About half the time that I normally would. Just been a busy time in real life. Happy to be back, though. Do you know the last 2 weeks had 2 streams each? Yeah. Monday and Tuesday. Or, wait a minute. The week before last was Thanksgiving. And I think that week I did Monday, Wednesday. Whew. Yeah. No, it's good to be back, though. This week should be back to normal. 5 days a week. Oh yeah. Kind of forgot. While I was offline, Jared and Birdie Wordy followed. Just wanted to thank them for the follows. Boink. Sploosh. When we come out with Deep Dip 3, Sammy will make Triple Dip. I don't know. Because I feel like, from what I've heard, Double Dip is already kind of pushing the limitations of like how much can be in one map. It'll be cool to see me back full time. Understand though, this is a busy time of year. What's Double Dip? Double Dip is Deep Dip 1 with Deep Dip 2 stacked on top of it. So you have to climb 30 floors in a row. "32 floors? Oh, including floor zeros? Yeah. I wasn't exactly sure how Double Dip would handle floor zeros. Like, obviously you have to start it out with Deep Dip 1, so that one would have it. But I'm not sure how the transition from 1 to 2 goes. Sammy said it has 32. Okay. I mean, it makes sense. There are obstacles on floor 0. I wonder if you removed the pool. That would be really weird. He did. Okay. I mean, that's kind of what I assumed would have to happen. Otherwise, every time you got to Deep Dip 2, you would just stay on Deep Dip 2 forever. But that means that you're actually forced to do the jump through the hole on the grass at the beginning, which is kind of crazy. Double Dip sounds cool. It does sound cool. Is it coming out soon? I actually have no idea. I know Sammy's warming up for it now. Also blocked the big reactor cut from Deep Dip 1. Yeah, I knew about that one. Happy Monday, Zayons. Woza! Imagine bungling up the last jump and falling 32 floors. Yeah, that would be rough. Good luck on the climb. Thank you. I don't think you would fall 32 floors if you failed the last jump. It does feel like there is enough on Deep Dip 1 where you would probably land somewhere on the tower. You could dead turtle, though. I understand. But the hole doesn't extend through Deep Dip 1. Like, sure, you fall all the way 16 floors through Deep Dip 2 if you fall like that. But surely there's something to catch you on the tower below. Gonna be way worse if you drop down outside the center. I believe Deep Dip 2 is wider than Deep Dip 1, so there's probably a chance you fall out from the bottom. There's no Deep Dip 1 below you. Yeah, obviously. We were talking about that earlier, I think, with the possibility of falling outside the tower. Wonder how the Deep Dip 1 to Deep Dip 2 transition in the last jump in Deep Dip 1. An all or nothing jump outside the tower. Yeah. I don't know if... I assume they're probably not implementing that. Quack. Yeah, I would have to guess that the roof probably connects. Happy Monday, Jan. If I had to guess how it would work, the roof would probably connect to the start of floor 0. Assuming that jump got cut. Yeah. Wouldn't really make sense to have a 4-way not perpendicular, symmetrical jump that all got into floor 0. I suppose you could make some way where the finish line is where floor 0 starts, and then like block off 3 of the 4 jumps. That would be kind of interesting, actually. Force you to make an all or nothing jump into floor 0 on Deep Dip 2. Yeah, that would be kind of brutal. But I think I would prefer it. I'm sure it would definitely be easier to just cut the jump, though. Boink. Maybe it's reworked, so you still need to jump the distance. And then it's some path up to the start of Deep Dip 2. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Oh, or do you mean like you could jump the distance on any of them and it lands you on like a road? and those like spiral into Deep Dip 2. That would actually be really cool if all paths spiraled into the start of Deep Dip 2. Because it would, like, spiral is kind of the point of Deep Dip 2. Don't know as you haven't seen the map. No, fair. At this point, it's all speculation. Do we know if there's like a release date? Could have seen it if his Trackmania would load it in a short enough time. Oh, was he trying to show it to you and then it just wasn't? Actually, I think... Wait, wasn't he? I think something else... I feel like he was trying to do that for me too at some point. Maybe not. I think I might be thinking of something else. Trying to spawn himself on Double Dip to start doing the Deep Dip 2 warm-up. Gotcha. Well, that's a good sign if it doesn't want to even load for the warm-up. Oh man, what a map. Happy Monday, Parrot. In his explanation video, believe it's the Deep Dip 1 jump and then it's just into a road that leads to Deep Dip 2. Gotcha. Cool. Happy Monday, Colty. I like that. Probably something wrong with the shadows. Usually long loading times means it's trying to calculate shadows. That wouldn't surprise me. How are the runs going? I had one run where I fell off the very first platform because I was turning off chat. And then this is my real first run. My first real run. So yeah, going all right. And the warm-up felt like it went pretty decently. How are you doing? Any more close calls? Or is there a Deep Dip 1 finish under your belt now? I have been absent a lot the last week or so. 2 weeks. Shouldn't be a problem. The final map is then the shadows are already calculated. Seeing similar things happening on Benefati 2. Gotcha. Wait, when you try to spawn yourself in then, why is that different? Still depressed after the throw last week. Oof. Tried to load a replay. Okay. Interesting. Should use a map file that has the shadows already calculated. The replay? Or... I guess I'm confused why one way of loading the map versus another would or wouldn't have shadows. If you don't validate and calculate shadows before you validate the map, the shadows don't get saved in the map file. Interesting choice. Man, that seems like some Trackmania jank if I've ever heard it. Does help save on file size for maps that are still a work in progress. Aren't the files like 5 megabytes or something? You are fucking joking me. Oh my god. Like to make every work in progress in a new separate map file. Yeah, I suppose that could be... that could start getting big. Could just remove some of those work in progresses. Thank you for the follow, Liam. Happy Monday. Multiple mappers. Yeah, that makes sense. Since you're passing it back and forth and stuff. Happy Monday, Syra. Welcome back. Hope I'm feeling well again. Happy Monday. Surprisingly, I did get mildly sick, like I assumed I would after the concert. But not too bad. It was mostly just, like, mild sickness and family issues and... God damn it. Oh, man. Hardest jump on 9, I swear. Usually it's not an issue. Usually maps don't have that many blocks, or it makes a difference either way. Just when dealing with maps this big when you get big loading times. Yeah, makes sense. What the fuck? What? You have got to be joking me. Okay, and it just goes straight down. Oh my god. After making the goddamn snake. Oh. That is so dumb. Okay. We go again. Nothing more to say about that. Oh no, that's a deep dip. I've had deeper. Oh well. Yeah, it just means that we have to climb up to floor 8 again. It's such a weird phenomenon. For him, it was also Bennett 41. Yeah, I know. I'm familiar with what you're referencing. Man. Boink, boink. At least on the deep dip maps, your car doesn't just randomly disappear. Wait, is that a thing on Benefati? Any idea what caused that? Because that seems super jank. Moving blocks, okay. Yeah, not really something you gotta deal with on this one. Happy Monday, Linda. Not moving, but part of the same set. Interesting. Happy Monday, arthritis hands. Nice to see me again. Everything okay? Yep, everything's fine. Honestly, the main thing is when my girlfriend's not at work, I would rather be spending quality time with her than streaming. And she's been taking time off during the holidays. Happy Monday, Denny. Understandable. Yeah, for sure. So I realize that I really hate something with a burning passion. And that is when a TV show calls its season the final season and then splits that, quote, final season into multiple parts. I think I first thought about this when Attack on Titan finished. Swear that final season had like 2 parts and a movie. So dumb. I was just catching up to the final season for real this time. I know, right? Just make each part its own season. Exactly. Yeah, I've been catching up with a couple shows. Like, My Hero Academia is on its final season. And they actually did, like, a really good job of wrapping things up. Like, an 11-episode final season. Maybe it's gonna have an epilogue, who knows, but... no final season part 1 nonsense. And then I also started watching Beastar's final season. And when I got to the final episode, it ended on like a fat cliffhanger. And I was like, that's definitely not the final episode. There's no shot. Sure enough, final season part 2 is coming out next year. Very dumb. Finished AOT final season, so you finished AOT, right? Surely. Happy Monday. Welcome in, being prematurely. The sad part is, I really enjoyed this, like, final season part 1 or whatever. But if they just called it season 3, and then called season 4 the final season, I would have been so much happier. Such a minor thing. Final season, part 10. Yep. Just a quick 120 episode final season. Turns out One Piece has been on its final season for the last 20 years. Best case, it's at least one story arc. Yeah, I mean, it is. Like, the story arc that was introduced during the 3rd season did not get fully wrapped up. There were a lot of loose ends to tie up for the final season. But who says that a story arc needs to take place over one season? Haven't watched any Detective Conan in like 2 to 3 years, but you're still basically caught up. How does that work? Detective Conan feels like the type of show that's been running long enough where it's probably just like a weekly thing. I don't really know how that series works, though. I would assume it's similar in serialization to like how One Piece is. Imagine shows ending. That's crazy. Been like 100 new episodes since you last watched. Basically caught up, yeah. Imagine shows ending. Oh, look, a reboot. I think my least favorite trend in recent years has been the live-action anime adaptation. I just don't understand why people find the need to take something that was born in animation and have people try to do it in live action, especially when live action nowadays is like 90% CG. It's not even live action. I mean, they do have actors playing parts. But, like, live action Death Note, was Ryuk really... Was Willem Dafoe really, like, put into, like, tons of makeup for that? Maybe he was. But it feels almost more like a voice acting part. Ooh, boy. If I'm being honest, I still don't think there has been a great live-action anime adaptation. I know everyone's gonna point to the One Piece thing, but the One Piece adaptation, in my opinion, just felt so rushed and, like, needlessly compacted. The original live Death Note adaptation was better than the source material. What do you mean the original live adaptation? Like the play? Also the fact that animation, especially 2D animation, allows for certain energy you can't really get from any other media. Yeah, that's like my main point. Even if something is semi-realistic like Death Note, it lends a certain, like, suspension of disbelief, I guess. Happy Monday, Matthew. .2D animation for Deep Dip 2 would be cool. No idea what that would look like, but 2006 Death Note movies basically adapted the first half of the manga with a different ending. Oh, I do think I heard about that. Quack. Didn't it have, like, really bad acting, though? I feel like the Death Note ending isn't actually bad. A lot of people crap on the ending. But it kind of feels like a suitable ending, if not like the only ending that would really work for that story. Yeah, I can't really speak to it because I haven't watched that adaptation. But I feel like I've heard something along those lines from people who have. Even some characters that are only in live action movies, and you're just like, damn, this would look so much better in a 2D cartoon. Example? Boink. Sploosh. Goddamn, I'm getting past floor 7 so much. It's too early to say that. But literally right now I'm on my second real run. And it made it past Loop and Zigzag. Once watched the stage play of The Lion King, didn't really look like lions. Yeah, I mean, they just have masks on, yeah? To be fair, isn't Lion King just, like, Hamlet? Don't know anymore. Haven't watched live action content for some time by now. That's fair. Floor 8. just had face paint on, not even masks. I mean, face paint would allow for more, like, expression. That kind of makes sense. It's Hamlet for kids, yeah. To be fair, how much for kids really is it? It has, like, at least 2 brutal murders in it. Obviously, it wasn't very graphic in the cartoon. But, like, throwing somebody off of a cliff to be trampled to death is so brutal. And throwing someone else off of a cliff to be devoured by hyenas is probably more brutal. Detective Conan's for kids and has a brutal murder once an episode. I suppose that's fair. I think the main thing for me is that when I think of 4 kids made in Japan and 4 kids made in the US, I have 2 very different, like, things that pop into my head. Oh my god, are you kidding? Freaking bleb. Don't want to open that can of worms. You watched the film theory on the body count in Disney. Yeah, I mean, I guess... Well, the thing is, a lot of the early Disney stuff was based off of, like... What are they called? The Grimm Tales or something? Where most of them ended horrifically. Like, even stuff like Snow White literally starts with her having a hit put out on her. Don't make kids content like they used to. God damn it! Fuck! Ugh. Oh. Anyway, when I make a stupid mistake like that, I should probably pause. I feel like that happens to me so much. Happy Monday, Zyla Driver. How am I? Not bad. Both of my runs today have gone to 8. Unfortunately, the last one didn't make it to 9. Wait, did it? No, I failed on Bleb. Failed Bleb, yeah. Could be worse? Yeah, for sure. Could be better. kind of makes me feel like maybe I should be warming up earlier floors or something. I don't know. What do I call a successful run today? Honestly, if I make it to 11, I think I'm happy. But I would say, like, the most important thing, like the biggest thing, would be making it past the roof slide on 11. Once that happens, then I'm fully satisfied. Obviously, it can always be better. Well, unless we finish. Can't get much better than that. Boink, boink, sploosh. Could reach the finish faster. True. Almost fell. But yeah, I think I was starting to talk about this earlier, but in the last, like, month, I have gotten significantly better at floor 7 for some reason. And ever since that happened, I have been getting significantly worse at 8 and 9. Oh, shit. Started the challenge in 2024, almost 2026. How does that feel? Normal? I don't know, like... I've said this many times, but when I first started this, I was already under the assumption that, like, it could take up to 5,000 hours. That was kind of the default for me. And I'm still significantly below, like, that, even including all the practice. Boink. But yeah, I think I might try doing a focus day. Thinking maybe Tuesdays. Or maybe Thursdays. I kind of like the idea of Thursday. Like, play 3 days in a row. Kind of normally. And then the day before, we're gonna goof off and play checkpoint maps. Go super hard. Boink, boink, sploosh. No, I think that would probably be simultaneously good for my performance and my mental health. Having a like focus day. Definitely be something I would like to try. We'll see how it goes. Nice. Boink. Swoosh. God, I love that ice slide. It's just so satisfying. Ooh, gross. Really? Okay. Remember when hitting that wall was thought to be the way you had to drive it? Yeah. I feel like every time that I saw someone do that, even before I was driving the map, I was like, that does not seem right. I mean, it works if you do it with the right setup. But I have never felt like that was consistent. Yeah. I don't know. Everyone always complains about plastic on this map. But then people do stuff like introduce slamming into a glass wall. I don't know. Seems a little contradictory if you ask me. To be fair, a lot of the times when people were doing that setup, it was when they were first discovering the map. Not really plastic they're complaining about, specifically the bounce mechanic. Yeah. No, for sure. But yeah, that jump there, when you do it with the wall bang, is introducing like another bounce though. Like strategic bounce. Always felt a little iffy to me. But it's not the same as the bounce mechanic. Yeah, I'm not saying it's the same, but it feels similar in jank. Like hard to exactly control the way that your car is going to bounce off of the wall or off of plastic. It would still be done even if that wall wasn't plastic. Yeah. Like I've been saying, was not saying they're the same. Just that they have similar feeling. Yeah, jank AF, exactly. Boink. Maybe they were overthinking it because this is Deep Dip 2, it should be this difficult. Maybe? I could see that. I could see that line of thinking. I don't know, maybe it's just because I came like a month later. But from my perspective as like a beginner, it always felt like every jump is relatively simple. It's just the fact you have to do 200 of them in a row or whatever. I mean, obviously we all know that now, but well, there are hard jumps to the top of the tower. Don't want to downplay those ones. Yeah, relatively simple tricks though, for sure. All right. Back to 6. Shouldn't need to second guess yourself on it if you're doing the right thing. Oh, that's what you mean, yeah. Like, the methodology should be rather simple. No, I agree. Basically, everything on Deep Dip 2 feels like... feels like I look at it and see, oh, this is what it wants me to do. And then if I do what the trick wants me to do, it works out. On the other hand, I definitely cheese some of the tricks. Like the turnaround booster jump on floor 5 here. I can see that it wants me to turn around, bonk into a wall ride. No. No, that is the one thing about this map, because every jump is meant to be done like consistently and like in isolation basically. It does lead to a lot of cheese like that. Well, that was a weird fall. I don't know if I've had something like that happen before. Actually, to the extent that I haven't had that happen before, I didn't know this wall existed. I thought I was about to fall off the edge. Boink. Sploosh. Yep, that jump, exactly. Clearly that's the entire reason I failed 6 there. I just wanted to go back and show the jump I was talking about. Help out any visual learners out there. Showcase success. I can continue. Thank you. That's all we were looking for in the end. Approval. Nice. Beautiful hole. I think this is technically my 4th run, right? Because I had one run that died on 2. Yeah, that run. What a weird flip. Just totally messed that up. The fish jump. Boink. I love how consistent that jump is now. That used to be one of the scariest jumps on the map for me. The one where you dodge the poles on floor 2, right after the turtle section. But now it feels so consistent. Happy Monday, Annalata. Definitely a jump that gets a lot better with practice. Yeah. 100%. I definitely remember that when I was first starting that, even after practicing the jump, it felt like a jump where I was, like, surprised if I got it super smoothly. And just kind of prayed that I would luck into it. And now I'm surprised when it doesn't work. Quack! Is Hav still in his ice cream truck? If he is, I haven't paused to load it in. I would assume he is. It had the default, like, black Trackmania car. No. Never mind. That does not appear to be an ice cream truck. And I think that was an actual skin. Well, rip the ice cream van. That's scary. It's... Oh! No more ice cream deliveries on Deep Dip 2. Yeah, shame. I think if I would have done an earlier air brake to get... Earlier air brake? Later air brake? No air brake at all? No. There was definitely a world where that worked, though. That was a close loop. I think it was earlier air brake. I wanted to be less curved there. Yeah. Oh well. We quack farming. Yeah, not gonna lie though, that loop attempt looked way worse than it actually was. Just based off of my setup and angle, like... I for sure thought it was gonna slam the wall, like, really hard. Yeah, could have gone far worse, but it also wasn't a clean recovery. A lot of bouncing and depending on plastic. That should be good, yeah? Yes, sir. Well, it works. Yeah, didn't my roof hit when I was doing the first transition? Luckily, the speed doesn't matter there that much. It's mostly about the angle. Yeah. Nice. Let's not get a random gear here. All right. Back to 8. Yeah, isn't this kind of crazy though? This consistency for me right now. If we just exclude the one random floor 2 outlier, all of my runs today have been made it to 8. Yeah, 3 runs to 8 already, exactly. But yeah, it does feel like that floor 2 fail was just an outlier. Like, that's gonna happen at some point. Rather uncommon for me nowadays, though. That was a little scuffed. All right. That was almost another very scuffed one, just like the last attempt at that jump. I don't know. I don't think I'm a huge fan of sharing floor 8. Bleb. Taking some risks today. I mean, I could have bailed that. I need to get used to, like, hard steering left to bail that jump, though. It's more of a reaction time thing, though. It feels like it's usually rather late into the jump setup that I realize it's going poorly. Oh, unlucky. Slightly bad angle there. Oh well. Didn't try to climb it without the turtle and the scuffed plastic rail. Yeah, I don't like that turtle skip. It feels like it's so easy to over jump the rail and just fling yourself off the tower. Way too easy to get your wheel caught just before the end of the rail. And then have to do it all over again. No? Oh, then get pitched off the rail from that. Gotcha. Yeah, no thank you. I also just haven't practiced that enough. That's honestly the bigger thing for me. Happy Monday, Pro Short. Wonder how long it'll take Sammy and Have to finish Double Dip. I'm honestly not sure. It wouldn't surprise me if they finished it within like a week. Maybe 2. Those 2 are incredibly talented. And have spent a lot of time on these maps. Jave's also doing it, as far as I know. Feel like Have will finish first. He definitely has the time on him. Oh, God. Just has so much practice from hunting both maps. Yeah, for sure. I think the one big upside that Sammy has is Have's recent Deep Dip 1 practice has been using the reactor cut. So I don't know, like, yeah, it probably won't take Have that long to like reacclimate to driving the rest of the tower fast. But I do think Sammy is more, like, fresh on Deep Dip 1. Have really good mentality when it comes to maps like this. Yeah, absolutely. It's really anyone's game. Just one part of the first tower. I mean, the thing that I'm talking about is like 90% of the first tower. Still had a lot of experience on it from hunting it before. No, I understand. I'm not saying that he's not practiced on it. I'm saying that the recent practice Have has is using the giant reactor skip that he did that skipped to the other Magni Eat skip. So he will have to drive all the way up to the Magni Eat. I don't think it'll take him that long to remember like how to do it, but there is something to be said for having to reacclimate yourself to the lower floors of Deep Dip 1. probably not going to be that hard, but it's not nothing. Actually said he's going to go for Buckley skip on double dip. I mean, isn't the Buckley skip like really consistent and easy? Literally just like hang a tire off or something. Very narrow landing. Yeah, but I think the main point of it was just that there was like a consistent setup for it. Nice. Fuck. I missed 9? Son of a bitch. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss. Oh, man. Not gonna lie. Think I probably should have let Hav go first. Happy Monday, Alien Explosion. Gonna bounce all the way up to the platform anyway. It was close. If I'm not mistaken, Hav's PB is the plastic jump. Not the plastic jump. Well, yes, the plastic jump. The upside down plastic bounce at the start of 15. Cleared the path for him. My pleasure. Always happy to be of service. Yeah, the jump into the pool right before the rail. Pretty sure that's where Hov's PB is. Still so funny to me that he got that PB like right after I got my PB. But when he got his, the Dips Plus Plus plugin was working. Is that a gold star that says you tried? It sure is. Well, I commend you for your effort. You trying makes my status look better. Pump up those numbers to buff the statistics. Blah, blah, blah. Everyone who opened up the map and didn't make it to floor 1, they get to be part of the group where I say, like, yeah, about 20,000 people or something have tried the map. Top 20, by the way. Actually, how much? What does it say in the Dips Plus Plus plugin? I'm curious. Deep Dip 2. 30,000 now. 31,000 players. Jeesh. Think you reached floor 3 at some point? Haven't really put serious time into it. No, that's fair. I do feel like that's kind of a rare PB, though. Globy, happy Monday. I think we've talked about this, but like, it does feel like a lot of people who have made it to floor 3 have generally beat floor 3. It is a bit of a funny place to leave it off. Whew. Could be that you also reached floor 4. Could be. Never had the plugin. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say I could look you up on the leaderboard real quick, but you know, I think that also means that you're not inflating the numbers. So my previous comment was untrue. That's crazy, though. It's gotten up to 31,000 now. And like I was saying, I'm pretty sure that is only plugin users. So anyone who's not using Dips++ on PC, plus any console players. I'm better at Deep Dip 2 than its mappers. Well, at least... what, 15 out of 16 of them? 16 out of 17? 16 out of 17. Yeah. I was gonna say, one of the mappers is a... Zertrov helped on 0. Oh, God! Is it Sparkling and Zertrov on 0? I thought there was someone else on 0. I mean, I know there was someone other than Sparkling on 0. And that other person was not... like, a different mapper that made a different floor. I feel like I would have remembered if it was Zertrov, though. Oh, geez. 07 Hav. I don't know where the fail was eventually. I'm assuming it was 11. Do we climb 330 floors in a day? Probably not, right? Probably, actually. No? No. I think we climb around 100 floors a day. Probably. We're nearing that 40,000 floor number. Alright. This is kind of bothering me now. Okay, never mind. Doesn't list it here. Oh, you know what it was? In the loading screen, it says spec with a Q. I figured it out. Is that Zertrov? They are different people. Okay. I was gonna say, those are drastically different names. But you never know. People can have more than one username. Almost certain that I'm right on that one. I was hoping it would just say on the little plaque at the beginning. But yeah, only way for me to actually know is from the loading screens. Do you know Zertrov's the plugin guy? Yeah, absolutely. Zertrov, the plugin goat. Still wild to me that he has fixed... He's fixed the green timer on the plugin at least twice, basically just for me. Although I guess the second time probably could have been for Body too. Pretty sure Body also has like over 1,000 hours. Same with Have, but Have doesn't use the green timer. Uh-oh. Nope, we're good. Love dealing with duplicate blocks. What is the situation that would call for that? Just copy pasting? Bug in the editor where sometimes if you place a block in free mode, it places like 400 of them down. Is there not like an undo button in the editor? Okay. That wasn't like a sarcastic question. That was like a legitimate question. Because I've never opened the editor. I have no idea what's in there. It acts as if they've been placed one by one. Of course. What other way would we think it would act? Is my family supportive of my goal? Do they have a good idea of what Trackmania is? Yeah. I would say so. Both my mom and my dad. My mom, my dad, my uncle, and my grandpa have all shown up in this chat, in the Twitch chat at some point. And my brother-in-law. So I would say, yeah, very supportive. back to 5. Editing Benefati 2. Suddenly one of the mappers goes, oh, by the way, my overlapping block detector plugin is saying there's about 3,400 overlaps. Oh, jeez. Hopefully the plugin, like, tells you where. That... Man, that sounds like a headache, though. My condolences. Plugin's also capable of deleting the overlaps. Is it only looking for one-to-one exact overlaps, though? Yes, okay. That's good. Exact same position and rotation. Good, good. And exact same block, yeah. Because I know there are situations where you want to, like, clip one block into another one. And I was thinking, oh, maybe that's considered an overlap, too. Had to make sure, because that would be disastrous. All of a sudden, like, half of your map is deleted because someone clicked a button on a plugin. Check for blocks that might have 2 versions that they can choose to be placed as. Wouldn't that have to be intentional, though? There's no shot that this bug would simultaneously place 2 different types of blocks duplicated like 30 times over, right? Well, sorry, I guess I got my hopes up too high for the Trackmania editor. One block in the editor, but when you place it, it has 2 versions. Like macro blocks? Ooh, nice hole. Beautiful. No, okay. Is it like a cosmetic thing then? It randomly chooses. Gotcha. So the same block could have like version A and version B, which function the same but look slightly different. And when it places the one block down like 30 times during the one glitch, it could place 15 of one and 15 of the other. And it's, in fact, probably likely to do that if they are equally likely when randomly choosing them. That sounds like a mess. But I would assume the plugin probably goes by, like, ID number. And if those blocks are, like, identical, hopefully it would be... it would count them as the same. Hey, Moon Moth. Happy Monday. What's new? went to a concert last week. Went to a Christmas party on Saturday. Yeah, pretty good week. What about you? Probably check some of the internal code to see, but if it doesn't, then oh boy. Usually doesn't matter too much because you only want to have one of them anyway. Yeah. It would be interesting if it just checked if two blocks were identical in geometry and overlapped exactly the same in exactly the same spot. Very fun. Happy Monday. Thank you. Yeah, it was a nice concert. And a fun holiday party. I think it checks block ID. Yeah, that would make sense. Checking stuff like block ID and like angle or whatever. I assume that the way that the blocks work is it uses an ID in combination with an angle and like a central location. Possibly two angles. Actually, I would assume it's probably two angles. Because like a horizontal and vertical rotation kind of thing. Three angles. Where is the third rotation? Rotation can be X, Y, or Z. You're right, yeah. No, that's true. I think the thing that had me confused, I feel like you could get any Z angle rotation by a combination of X rotations and Y rotations. That feels intuitive, but I don't think I can prove it. Guess how long it took you to complete Deep Dip 2 many checkpoints. Give you a clue. Almost drove you insane. 20 hours? Might look the same, but you might have to change the angle you look at it. But for maps, you need to have a complete orientation for all blocks. No, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, any two axes that you would rotate something about, I think you could just use those two instead of the third one and have it function the same. Not really? Because if I have like a remote, right? You have one axis another axis, and then another axis. But like if I wanted to rotate like this, I could just rotate like this and like this. Sure, it was simpler to just do one twist this direction, but you can just twist in the other two directions. And I don't think there is any unique Z rotation that couldn't be expressed as the sum of an X and a Y rotation. You can't flip it 90 degrees. Okay, so we got 90 degree. I did it. Yeah. You can totally flip it 90 degrees. But I had to do 3 rotations. And all of my rotations were on the X and Y axis. Priority changed midway through. True. No, I do agree. Well, here's the thing though. Are those rotations, like, do they have, what's it called? Additive commutativity? Or does it require exactly that order? If I knew what the 2 rotations were, I think I could have done all of the X rotation and all of the Y rotation at the same time. I don't think it mattered. I was just doing it X, Y, X to simplify it like visually for me, because I am dumb human brain. But I think you could do all the X and then all the Y. Because in the end, I just, like, the X and the Y are independent of each other. Ellie Jordan Leeser. Leeser boy. Happy Monday. Awesome to see I'm still at it. Made it so far. Can't wait for the virtual video of me in the near future completing the tower as my very first map. Thank you. Yeah. And the PB on the side is actually fake. We've made it a little bit further than that. PB now is 3 jumps from the end of 15. You can spin it flat, then rotate it up, but you can't tilt it in this order. You need a 3rd rotation. I don't know. I don't think I can prove or disprove either way. But I also don't want to think too hard about it, now that I'm actually on the second half of the map. Go by Ellie normally, or Prim. I will probably try to remember Ellie then. Since that's the easiest one to remember. Unless you prefer Prim, and then I can remember. Oh god. This jump has been Oh, it's YouTube crap. Okay. Makes sense. I believe the map file gives you a list containing the block ID, then its position, then its rotation for every block. Yeah, that makes sense. So the plugin would just be checking, are there any map IDs associated with positions and rotations that are identical? I assume, can you scale blocks? Is that a thing that exists? No. That feels really weird to me. What if I wanted a bigger or smaller than normal, like, default block? I guess I would have to change it, like, create a completely new custom block for that. Use the mesh modeler. Well, thank you, Trackmania editor. Primrose, your tag online usually, but you don't have a YouTube account on that name. You're not buying a second YouTube premium for that. Fair enough. Well, I guess next time that we have a conversation, I will have to see if I remember. I think I'm usually good about these things. Scale blocks for sure. There was a map. This khaki was smaller than 1 block boosters. It's not our first conversation? Oh, the first one was on Twitch. Little lilac attack. It's been a long time, though, at least a month or two. All right, the real question then, when you found the Twitch, like when you first talked to me on Twitch, was it from a raid? I think that's the biggest spot where my memory blurs. When I get bombarded by many different new chatters all at the same time from a raid, that's when it makes it harder for me to pinpoint individuals. It wasn't. Huh. Interesting. Oh, God. This jump. Came in and you were the only person in chat at the time. Whew. Nice. Man, that is really weird then, because I feel like that's a very memorable name. And it doesn't ring any bells. My apologies. I guess in my defense, I do talk to like hundreds of people. You had to Google me and stuff to find me too. Just randomly remembered one morning that there was that one crazy guy who said they were going to clear Deep Dip 2 as their first map and decided to. I'm going to go see if they ever did, and here we are. Good crazy for the record. Yeah. I have definitely taken to reading crazy as a compliment. Don't know if it always is intended as a compliment, but I prefer to think of it like that. Also, jeez. No need to apologize. You stream a bit too. Totally get it. Showed up literally once. Yeah. No, for sure. People who show up once are definitely more easily forgettable, but I don't know. I do feel like I'm usually pretty good at it. Oh well, not something to beat myself up over. Created modular from existing blocks. Huh. If you're scaling up, that is. Man, so many things in the editor that I have no idea about. That is a whole other side of the game. How dare you forget me? That's the reaction we expect. So incredibly cruel and awful and mean. Yep, that's me. Just trying to step on everybody's toes. Ooh. We take those. Nice. All right, that was a little spooky. Nice. Oh god. No, not the hole. It's fine, right? No. Okay. No. Oh. I just missed literally everything. Okay. Please. Oh. Happy Monday, off keys. Not too bad. Could be better, but it's been worse before. Have I ever seen Osu? Yes. Seems like a very crazy game. Player-made maps, a lot like Trackmania style, except it's a rhythm game. Just got into mapping for that game. People who actually make these kinds of crazy maps on these games are amazing. Absolutely agree. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the closest that I've ever gotten to the rhythm game scene is like Trackmania back in the 2010s. Or not Trackmania, Guitar Hero, sorry. I feel like every time I've seen high-level Osu play, it's using like a drawing pad thing. But yeah, those games look pretty crazy. All right. A lot of pros still do, but most people just picked up the tablet. Picked the tablet up because this one guy was crazy good with it in like 2008 to 2013. Everyone copied him using it to see if they could get that good. No, that makes sense. If I'm not mistaken, it can also just be played with a mouse, right? Yeah. That's funny. Right before that comment. Mouse is technically optimal. I wonder... I'm kind of curious about what that argument is. Is it just the fact that, like, it's easier to lift your one finger minorly to, like, release a note versus lifting your whole hand, like moving your whole arm with the drawing pad? I mean, I feel like when it comes to casual play, probably doesn't matter. People move the mouse and click with the keyboard. Oh! Is it the same thing with the pad then? That they're drawing with the pad and then, like, pressing with the keyboard? You can use the Z and X keys in place of mouse buttons. Makes stable aim at high speed possible. Okay. Interesting. That's kind of cool though. I just remember there was like, because I don't play the game, the main time when I hear about games that I don't play is through random like controversy videos. I remember there was some guy who was cheating in some way that felt like, from an outsider perspective, didn't seem like that big of a deal. So far away from any real ceiling in that game still that optimal is pretty much just a vague idea slash fantasy. Most people stick to tablet these days because it's how they started back then copying. Yeah. Was it cloudy? I don't know. Cloudiful? Maybe? It sounds kind of familiar. I just remember he was I just remember, I wish I knew the details of it, but it felt very, like, wait a minute, that's considered cheating in that game? I think it was using, like, different settings for clicking? Or, like, analog keyboard or something for the button presses. I don't remember. Cloudful did cheat, and it kind of seemed trivial to an outside eye for sure. Use Wu-Ting settings to effectively double his tapping speed. Oh, that's right. Wasn't it like... It was something like rolling the keys. Like having the... Yeah. Set it up so the top of the key travel triggered one key and the bottom triggered the other. Setting the adjacent key the same way. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Excuse me. Can I drop, please? No, I could see why that would be cheating. Now that I think about it as doubling your click speed and being like a hardware specific thing. Like, sure, anyone could have the hardware, but it doesn't feel like it should be mandatory to compete at the highest level. That by itself isn't technically cheating, but it's also unplayable on its own. The reason he was banned was he basically used that and a hotkey on his keyboard elsewhere to turn that setting. Oh, okay. So it's the fact that he was able to turn that on and off at will then. Choosing when to and when to not double the setting. There we go. Jeez. Just magically double his tapping speed for fast sections. And then set it to normal to play more precise. No, I get that. Car is freed. It's true. That was so weird. I don't think I've ever accidentally put myself into a wheel hang position there. No, it does feel like using analog keyboard settings is something that is generally frowned upon, though, in gaming communities. Because the same kind of thing happened here, right? The whole 34% incident. Or 34 degree? 34 degree, I think. No, it was percent. Because it was a percent steering. It's kind of a shame because there's a lot of cool stuff that could be, that analog keyboards could be used for. But I guess just not for competitive games. Snow Car and Wu-Tang were a whole thing. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of... I think it was Bobsleigh, right? Obviously, they redesigned it at some point. At least once. No, crazy stuff, though. Boink. Nice. Alright, good stuff. Hav has a huge head start on me. Other thing with Osu, though, is that basically every major top player has been accused and investigated for cheating. Not actually all of them, but a large enough percent that it's definitely weird. I mean... most of them have been found base, but some have been kind of interesting. It's a little bit interesting with that because, well, obviously plenty of people can be accused of cheating if the person accusing doesn't know stuff enough. That's, I feel like, usually the majority of it. A player being so good that it goes beyond the comprehension of the average viewer. But, like, when it comes to high-level competitive gaming like that, I feel like a lot of the times there's a hand cam involved. Especially with, like, rhythm games. Seems kind of hard to fake something like that. Honestly, started when in like 2013, like 20 of the top 100 players in the game intentionally cheated to have their accounts deleted so they could quit. Feeling addicted and trapped, and Ozu staff wouldn't delete their accounts for them. Interesting. I mean, I guess that's one way of doing it, right? If you feel like you're lacking self-control, just cheat. Oh man, that is wild. Beautiful hole. Ooh, 07 Hav. No, that is kind of wild, though. Not being allowed to delete your own account. Although, I guess... now that I'm thinking about it, I play old school RuneScape. And I'm pretty sure there's no option for that. Certainly a solution. I mean, in certain scenarios, it's like... I mean, obviously you can just quit. You can just click the uninstall button. You don't have to have your account deleted, but... yeah. I think it makes a lot more sense to not have an account delete button for like an MMO. Because those are usually built around like long-term progression. But I don't know. Obviously I'm not in the Osu community, so can't really speak for it, but it doesn't feel like the kind of like long-term progression kind of game. It's not the kind of game where you'd like grind for a rare drop or something. If you're skilled enough, you can just do something again. Wouldn't delete the accounts back then because scores were stored in account data, not on the map data. So if they deleted their accounts, the scores they set would be lost. And they didn't want the leaderboards to look empty. Okay. No, I feel like I do remember hearing about this too. Weird way of doing it, by the way. Oh, God. Well. No! You are joking! Is this literally just floor gang? It's floor gang, isn't it? Oh, man. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid, and nice timing. No, that makes sense, though. Failed? Yeah. I failed the jump into 7 and then recovered and failed the jump back to the jump that I was trying to go for the first time. It was a whole thing. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. Oh, man. I clearly just wanted to make sure that nobody was missing the entire run, you know? Wanted to see the PB run from the very beginning. Ooh. But yeah, how was your stream? Hopefully your day has been going well. Welcome in, body. Happy Monday. Oh, and shit. There was a person who sent a message in the middle of the raid. Unrelated, I think. It was good. How's my day going? My day's going pretty well. Brash Eagle, that's the one. Happy Monday. No, I've been having decent runs, but nothing fantastic as of yet. Ice 360 fail is the best of the day. Until this run. Yeah. Of course, this run is gonna go higher. No, it's good to be back, though. It's been a little while since I streamed last. Almost a week now. This run going all the way to the moon. Or at least to the crown, surely. Ooh. Okay. Good, got the mandatory jinx out of the way. Woo. Gotta love those freaking lights. Boink. Messy. Now, honestly, though, I've been saying this for the last couple weeks. All I really want is to get another run to 15 right now. Obviously, PBing is great. That's the end goal. But ever since I made it to 15, I haven't made it back to 15. I just want to make it there regularly. Once a day to once a week would be nice. Now, 15 a day would be actually kind of wild. I think I'm capable of it for sure. I've just been going through that rut. Every time that I feel like I have a thing down for the first time, the stuff immediately afterwards, it always suffers. And right now, I'm feeling like really confident with floor 7. So of course, 8 and 9 need to start acting up. But if I can just get back to the same confidence level I was with 8 and 9 about a month ago, like 3 or 4 weeks ago, while maintaining the 7 confidence, then we'll have like majority of runs going to 10 or 11. I really do need to get back on the 11 consistency, though. Before the 15, I feel like I was majority of the time beating 11. Alright, anyways, heading out for the night. Enjoy my stream. Alright, sounds good. Talk to you later, Ellie. Have a good night. Gonna remember you next time for sure. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. You are joking. Such a garbage jump. Man. If we could just delete that jump from the game, please. Just give us a little bridge from 1 to 2. That would be nice. Nice. I don't know why I said nice. Yes, the press forward jump. Very nice. Bonk bonk sploosh. Oh, 7 Hav. Oh, God. All right. Don't need to rush. Oh. That was close. I just realized, I don't know what you've been working on, Body. After finishing Deep Dips. Just been in limbo? Or is there another project? Haven't been playing TM much lately, although you did play a fair bit of khaki. Nice. How many fins did you end up with by the end of it? Oof. $16. Very nice. Committing to getting the deep dip to author time. That would be fun. Well, is fun the word? Did a random run the other day and made it to 15, so gave you a bit of inspiration. Yeah, I mean, if a random run when you haven't played in a while is gonna get that far. I mean, you were, like, really consistent up to 16 at the end there. Doesn't feel like it would be too hard for you to get AT. Also, 16 is not your PB floor anymore, so surely no problems with that. Did practice a bit before on checkpoint per floor and got top 2. Who has world record on checkpoint per floor? Virtual? Okay. I think my money was on Gunna. Or is that many checkpoints? To be fair, I don't think I really look at the world records on those maps very much. Nice. I wonder if it would be a good idea to just do an entire day of starting from, like, floor 8. Like, compete in TM games as a trial player, too. That would be fun. I assume... I don't know if I've ever actually talked to anybody about what the format of this is. Is it just trial map discovery, basically? I know when people started talking about the Trackmania games, everyone was joking about me playing in it. But I don't really know what it entails. Spoosh. Nice hole. Little scuffed, but we take it. Boink. Nice. Ooh, that's bad. Okay. Go back. Boink. And quack again. Nice. Nice. Looks good. Yeah, very clean. And a good zigzag. Let's go. Boink. Sploosh. Nice. Floor 8. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. My consistency on 7 has been, like, going through the roof lately. I've had 2 runs so far where they failed the loop. But during those 2 runs that failed the loop, they recovered back to 7 and made it to 8. Every single run that has gone to 7 today has gone to 8. It won't stay like that forever, obviously, but like that consistency though. Oh, 07 Hav. Good. Bleb. Happy Monday, Tolly. Days PB is the Ice 360. Had a family gathering, so missed most of the stream. Hey, that is all good. Considering the fact that I missed the streams last week too. But yeah, always more important to spend time with friends and family than on Twitch. Besides, you got here for the best part. Wintertime gatherings hit different, feels more cozy. True. Something about fireplaces and eggnog. Anything else during the stream break? I have been playing old school RuneScape and 2 idle games while watching anime. But yeah, the new skill sailing, I am 97 now. Less than 2 million XP away from 99. Nice. 99 is the max. But yes. Very close. I think at some point in RuneScape 3, the original version of RuneScape, they upped it to 120. But that's not a thing in old school. Nice, 8 equals 10. Now, the only thing after 99 in old school RuneScape is once you hit 200 million XP in a skill, and 99 is 13 million, a little bit over 13 million, like 13,030,000. Once you hit 200 mil, it stops giving you XP when you train the skill. It just freezes your XP directly at 200 million. And I think that has to do with, like, bits or something. Same reason that 2 billion XP is the max cash stack. Lynx Titan Goat. True. Budget Pute. Happy Monday. I assume he didn't come back for sailing, though. Which means I technically have a higher total level now. Ugh. That feels icky. Max cash is the integer limit? Yeah. Same thing with XP. Except XP was... I maxed? I had maxed. I had finished all of the skills. And obviously hadn't maxed once sailing came out, but I am 2 levels away now. Almost once again a maxed old school RuneScape account. But yeah, XP is actually has a hidden decimal. There are some some training methods that give like 0.5 XPs. That's why sometimes when you're training, you'll get like something ending in like a 7, and sometimes you'll get something ending in like an 8. So if you add that extra singular decimal to the 200 million, that explains why it stops there. Nice. You have an old school RuneScape account from 2004, you think? Haven't logged in since. I think that one would have to be a actual RuneScape account. Since when old school RuneScape when old school RuneScape came out, I believe you had to make a new account. All right. I will be right back, actually. I need a pee again. Hello. There we go. You had 99 wood cutting and fire making. Rest of the skills were all like 10. All you did for hours. You know, that's fair. Gross. No, I think prior to starting an old school RuneScape account, though, the highest that I'd ever gotten any of my levels was like 70s, maybe 80s. I think I had a main account with like 80 crafting or something. Because I was just sitting there making jewelry and free-to-play. And, like, selling the jewelry. And I feel like that was technically a moneymaker. No, fuck! God damn it. Happy Monday, Fox. Well, good days, PV. We go again. Oh, man. God, I hate that jump, though. So frustrating. Because it's not even like a speed thing that much. Obviously, it is minorly a speed thing. I think mostly it's just an angle thing. I couldn't get my car to turn left enough. And because of that, time to go off the edge, you know? In that position, I think it would have been better for me to turn right earlier and try to make it like up the hill. But you never want to try to do that by default. Like, it's such a experience-based, like, vibes thing. Gross. Well, it was a good run. Wonder how Colty's been doing. He was hitting PBs last stream, right? I believe so, yeah. Colty was here earlier. Both in Deep Dip and in chat. Probably still here. Assume he might be lurking. Last time I heard, Colty is still tilted from the floor 14 throw on Deep Dip 1 last week. many W's from public server getting today. I don't know how far into 11 Hav got. I'm pretty sure Hav got up to 11 as well. I don't think he got to 12. But I think that's the best we've got so far today. Hey, happy Monday, Left is Faster. Long time no talk. Yeah, it's been a little while. Have you been here since I got floor 15? That was about a month ago. Wait, Hav does jump up to roof slide all the way on the right side, puts you on edge. Oh, he does it the way that you normally do it if you're checkpoint cheesing. Yeah, that's kind of spooky. Think you were lurking, yeah? Okay, fair enough. How have you been? The streams in the last month have been few and far between. But high quality overall. Floor 7 has been going down. Only do that if you go for insta roof slide on individual floor speedruns. Yeah. I haven't done that since I learned 11. I used to do that when I was doing many checkpoints before I'd learned 11. Because I was literally just throwing my car towards the checkpoint. But it definitely doesn't feel safest. Oh, what am I doing? Been busy with exams and stuff, but you passed them? Let's go. Huge congrats. That's always a relief, though, getting those over with. What did you do to deserve a VIP here, by the way? Coming in and talking frequently. And being well behaved. That's the other thing. I feel like there might have been some time, maybe? Have I ever timed you out? There might have been a time. No, I haven't. Like every once in a while, some people make some... Posted a link once and I warned you. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying though. Here a lot. Keeping me company and talking. Keeping me entertained. While I'm endlessly grinding the tower. And always being well behaved. I like giving VIP to people that when I see them, I know that my day is going to be better. Yeah. Yeah, there's not... It's very vague way of earning a VIP. But... that's the gist of it. Happy Monday, Scovlet. How has the tower been today? Had a couple runs up to 10, had one up to 11. failed the jump up to the roof slide and went straight down the hole. That was last run. But yeah, 7 has been treating me extra nice like it has been for the last month. Trying your best to keep Twitch non-toxic. Yeah. I feel like as a community we do a very good job of that. But there are definitely some that are, No, I've definitely had some people where when I see their name pop up, I'm like, ooh, boy. That's not gonna be good. I guess goes to show that frequent chatting isn't always the way to get VIP. Sounds good. Hope we get a 12 today. Me too. Daily 12 would be nice, wouldn't it? Anyone that uses the Kappa mode as a first message is up to no good. Change your mind. I mean, I think if I wasn't playing a stressful map, I could see it being not that bad. Know that from your mod duty sometimes? Yeah. Except for Greek, of course. Well, Greek's already disqualified because that wasn't his first message. Don't use emotes too often, to be honest. Yeah, I feel like that's true. Still going strong? Absolutely lucky. Happy Monday. Been getting into map building these past few days. Let's go. The Faju Gang emote. Top 5 at like 14 uses. Nice. Four days, 4 1-hour speed mapping sessions. First ever maps. Dang. Any idea what kind of maps you're gonna like to make? I assume the first maps you've been making probably aren't the best, but I've always been like opposed to the idea of me mapping, mostly because I just haven't played a variety of maps. Feels hard to make something worthwhile if you're not well versed in things. Your top emote is J-Dogs due to the J-Dogs spam raid message. Makes sense. Map building is tedious but fun. I've always just... I'm not a big, like, decoration guy. I love the idea of making a cool, like, good feeling thing to drive on, but trying to figure out how to make it look pretty isn't really my thing. Quack! You'd like to try everything first, but you want to learn what types of blocks exist and how they fit together. Dirt maps are your passion, though. My second to least favorite surface. Although, I don't know, actually. I think that is true. Dirt and grass are kind of, like, awful for me. I don't think I've ever really spent enough time actually driving on plastic to hate the actual driving aspect of it, but plastic bounces are very dumb. Dirt's only better than Bob. I've never had to drive properly on Bob. But I do like driving on Bob when I just get to do whatever I want and make it work on Deep Dip. Feels very fun. Used to build stuff like Mongoose Tracks and Halo Forge all the time. Not surprising you like Map Editor. That should work. Yeah. Plastic fans make you feel like the TM cars are RC cars. They do kind of feel like it anyway. Bob's boring, though. Is that the problem? Not the fact that it's, like, hard to control or something like that. It's just one-dimensional. Have some dirt mappers that you really like, and it's your dream to get world records on their maps someday. That'd be cool. Played a 3-minute dirt map the other day. Got top 3, but it's a long way to the top. I feel like that would be a good goal, though, right? 3 minutes is a long time for a normal map, it feels like. Which means there's probably a good amount of... God damn it! I was gonna say imperfections. Fuck. Oh. So stupid. Alright. Well, that's my fault. Last time that I made it to floor 8, I specifically brought up the fact that I hadn't failed 7 yet. Deep Dip 2 is hard, but it's fun enough for you to want to learn. Bob does not make you think, whoa, sure want to play more bobsleigh maps. No, that's fair. Although some of the fast bobsleigh maps where you're like approaching max speed look pretty sick. Oh god. Is that tinnitus? Think so. Oh, man. It's either that or the ringing stopped. Happy Monday, Sharktooth. Good news. You got here just in time for the PB run. Amazing timing. Ooh. Definitely didn't almost accidentally rush and fall off on like a easy turnaround section. Couldn't be me. Also approaching the 600-hour playtime mark. Let's go. I think I'm approaching 2,500 now. No, I'm approaching 2,400. Well, I guess approaching 2,400 is kind of approaching 2,500. It's kind of funny to me how fractions of multiples of 10, not fractions of multiples of 10, fractions of powers of 10 feel very significant. Like, there isn't necessarily anything like inherently cool about the number 2,500. But the fact that it's a quarter of 10,000. Yeah, satisfying clean numbers, exactly. Boink. Also good for YouTube thumbnails. Yeah. Man, someday. All right, the question is, like, how long would I want to wait in order to get that perfect thumbnail, you know? Would it be the 2,500? Gross. Screw that jump. Always hated that jump. Perhaps it's 420 days. 500 days is another number. I feel like no matter when I end, though, there will be some cool, like, fun number before it that's clickbaitable, you know? Not really clickbait, because it's true. 607 is funny at the moment as well. Yeah, I feel like that's not gonna age well. Also, it's not funny right now, let alone being funny down the line. There will be a fun number for sure. Maybe attempts or falls or playtime. Yeah, something for sure. Make the green timer bigger and say 999 while blurred. Could do that, yeah. Oh, jeez. $4.15? Is $4.15 a fun number? Oh, are you just saying, like, let's finish today and then 4.15 will be the number? No, clearly I need to stall for another 5 days. Because there's nothing more funny than marijuana. Actually, I think the funniest thing would be finishing on 419. Specifically, like, denying the 420. .433 would trigger PTSD for khaki players. That could be fun too then. Title will be, I didn't even need 420 days for this map. That does feel like a Trackmania thumbnail title YouTube video. Although I feel like, yeah, I didn't even need that much that's pretty good. My brain was going more in the direction of I spent over this amount of time. I spent over 3,000 hours for this finish. Or for one map with all caps, you know? Mm-hmm. That is the classic. I feel like there are a lot of opportunities for titles, though. But the problem is, I feel like a lot of the really good clickbaity ones are very conceited. Like, imagine seeing a YouTube title pop up and it says, I spent 3,000 hours on this map and now I'm a deep dip chew god. Like, how do you not click on that? What I would say is that would absolutely be clickbait. I'm beginning to feel like a dip god, dip god. I ascended the realms of humanity after beating this map. There we go. I spent over 3,000 hours to attain enlightenment. I would click that. Happy Monday, Tula. Oh, you know the other direction I could go? The problem is it's not true at all. But I could upload my first YouTube video of Trackmania and just have it be titled I'm quitting Trackmania with a bunch of Deep Dip 2 stats on my screen. That would be pretty funny. Feels like that would be the kind of thing to get a bunch of clicks too. Luckily, YouTube lets you pick multiple thumbnails and titles. Oh wait, is it just that they have multiple thumbnails and titles in general? Not like, not switching them? I haven't really looked into how YouTube works very much. Am I done with TM after this? No. That's why I said it would be a lie. But it would be funny as hell, and it would... It feels very clickbaity. You can have multiple and the algorithm picks different ones based on users, you think? Oh. That is interesting. I guess that explains why I, like, got recommended a video, didn't click on it, and then saw it later with a different thumbnail and title. Same video. I always assumed that the people just changed it, but it is just a YouTube automation thing. It really wants me to watch that video. Also, Quack. Upload on the 1st of April. I mean, it would probably be around the right time, wouldn't it? I guess it depends on how long 16 takes me. Ooh, that's bad. That was gross. That felt like it should have been good. Based off of my angle, but nah, that was way off. Ooh. Well, we go again. Ooh, you know what's a spicy title? Just all caps, it's done. Not very descriptive at all, but I feel like I don't see a lot of descriptive titles nowadays. Hey! Happy Monday, Bot Awesome. Thank you for the gift sub. Works really well if people know what you're what I was trying. True. Probably doesn't work too well as the first YouTube video. VIP without a sub. True. Luckily, sub is not necessary for VIP. Boink. Sploosh. Long ass Japanese light novel titles. Who even needs tutorials? I beat the final boss of Trackmania with only my 2 hands and 3,000 hours of determination. Sorry, misclick. What? I don't think that is something to apologize for. Thank you for the second gift sub. A random online map I've played way too long. Oh yeah. Hype train. Very nice. Only gift on small streams. Am I still small? I mean, thank you. Definitely thank you. I don't know, I feel... Check... Oh man, fucking got me. RuneScape players' 15-month journey up Trackmania's hardest tower. True. I mean, a little bit more than 15 months now, but... Time for sleep for you. Good luck. Alright, sounds good. Left is faster. I will talk to you later. Nice. Do we count time? What are we talking about? Time? No sense of time these days. I know, right? I mean, it's kind of crazy that it's already been 18 months. If I just wait for another, like, 6 months, I can say that I spent 2 years. Hey, Exenor. Happy Monday. Holy. That jump has been weird for me today. I've only failed it once, but I've had many of those where they felt close. Bleb. Sent you something 2 weeks ago that I will read about after I'm done turtling. As much as I'm tempted to read it right now, sent it again yesterday and said that he had already sent it 3 months ago. Now that is losing track of time. Turns out it's been a year since yesterday. Back on 9. Oh God, what? Go back, go back. Not in the hole, not in the hole, not in the hole. Fuck. Man, that jump has been giving me so much trouble today. I think I'm just like hyper overthinking it. There we go. Flip would have been insanely wicked, though. If it would have gotten back up onto the booster. Yeah, that would have been crazy. Honestly, I'm just happy that it didn't go on that booster, like on the yellow part. The fact I was able to recover that is so nice. Nice. Oh, jeez. Whoo! Yeah, that was a nice turtle. I probably could have played it better. I could have played it safer. Definitely think I could have done a circle around before going for the unturtle. Technically, oh god. Well, looks like that save didn't matter. God damn it. Well, we go again. I've seen worse fails. Fantastic. Anyway. Could have been worse. Worse. Could have been worse. Oh, God. Well, that's a sign I've been reading too much chat. Yeah, that's been the jump. That has been the struggle for me. First jump at 9 today. Very, very rough. I think among the jumps that I have failed, that's been the most common. And then I had like one final jump of 9 and one jump over to the recovery from the skip. The nice thing, though, is that even failing that and falling down to 9, which sucks, or falling down from 9 to 5, even though it sucks, I don't feel nervous at all about it anymore. I used to have like this sinking feeling of dread. Like, oh no, I have to get past 7 again. Who knows how long that'll be. But now it just feels like, yeah, we'll be back there. I don't know, probably like 5 or 6 minutes from now. The way things have been lately, it's almost a certainty. Getting pretty consistent at getting to 7 and 8. Yeah. No, you're right. God damn it. I know, right? I mean, I'm the one that likes to read jinxie chat messages out loud. Oh, man. I mean, my point is, it still stands, though. Like, if I'm not feeling pressured by the compliment, I've been getting... Bleh. Been getting to 8 pretty consistently lately. Oh, damn. I just realized what time it is. It's like last run of the daytime. Well, last runs are usually pretty good. We'll see how this one goes. Oh, that is weird. I wonder if that is due to the loading screen. I've seen stuff like this happen a couple times. That's very strange. I'm gonna click on it. Nope. Wait. Otherwise, this is a bug. Okay. I figured. That would be very silly if there was something that let people just spawn up on floor 7. My other thought was maybe somebody was climbing Deep Dip without Dips++ on like a private server and then turn Dips++ on, because I know it has some like connectivity, or at least other maps did. Well, last time I got a PB, it was when I knew I needed to pick up my girlfriend from work and didn't have enough time to finish the run. And I thought, like, what's the harm in starting this run? It's not like it's going to go very far anyway. I mean, what are the odds this one actually goes that far, though? Just gotta cast doubt on it, right? Hey, the fuzzball's gone. Yeah, that was weird. I almost want to say it's a console player. I don't know, though. That's pure speculation. Cool. Close enough. I'm always scared of hitting that pink thing. I don't know if I actually ever have, though. Is it because I release? Maybe I've just been, like, unconsciously preventing that the entire time. Boink. Sploosh. There we go. Nice. Boink. Sploosh. All right, back to 6. World record pace. Beautiful hole. Boink. good. Let's... Anything? Oh, God. I mean, I did get something. Gross. Fail, quack. Do not go past go. Do not collect $200. Man, that was a strange quack fail, though. My car was going fast off the wrong side. Boink. Oh, God damn it. We go again. Boink. Sploosh. Back here again. Boink. Splish. Nice. Oh, jeez. Oh, good save. Good save. Beautiful hole. Boink. Nice. Whack! Holy. Thank you for the raid, Javi. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Monday. Just in time for the last run of the day. How was your guys' stream? Have a good one. Thank you, thank you. I hear it's almost time for double dip. When I was doing my warm-up this morning, Sammy was doing that. Runs were horrible. I assume still going for deep slip record, right? That was what you were doing last time I was there. Sammy's de-rusting. Still need this Chungus slip, yeah. Man, that is gonna be a fun event. I'm excited for that. I was betting on you guys taking like 1 to 2 weeks. I don't know how confident you're feeling about it, though. Like, how much harder is it when it's like 32 floors? Deep Dip 2 might take some time, but you probably clear Deep Dip 1 pretty quick. Yeah, for sure. But the idea to me that, like, every time you want to attempt Deep Dip 2, you have to beat Deep Dip 1. I mean, that's the whole point of the challenge, but still crazy. Hey, Zane, happy Monday. Surely Javi finishes on day 2. Of course. Speedrun strat ingrained in your brain, so probably not so optimal. It's either not optimal or super optimal. Whew. Jeez. Not even close. How's the map treating me? could be worse. My day's PV fell in the hole on 11. Watch me PV as you're getting ready for bed. Isn't that always how it ends up, Ian? I don't know why, but my last runs of the day tend to be just so solid. Gonna go get some food. Have a good one. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks again for the raid. You got this deep slip thing anytime now, Shirley. Hole in the beginning, like third jump. Oh, no. Like the jump right before the roof slide. The main hole, the big hole. Oh, God. That's not how you want to do it. Boink. Even worse. Yeah. Unfortunately so. Gotta love it when you're up on a floor 11 run and then just... bam. Floor gang. Go again. Straight to floor gang. Yes, indeed. I mean, not much other option. If you're falling directly down the central hole. Occasionally you can escape the hole, but not in that one. That turtle setup is sick. Thanks, Charles. Happy Monday. I learned it when I was playing many checkpoints one week. I was spectating somebody who was driving floor 8 at the time, named I Wear Diapers, I think is their name. But surprisingly, I have found it more consistent than the normal strat that I do. Or that most people do. It's faster and funnier. You got me. Ooh. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Something freeing about that, surely. Bleb. Nice. Ooh. I took that turn a little tighter than I normally like. There we go. All right. And we're approaching the jump that has been giving me the most trouble of late. That one, of course, being the first jump of 9. Clearly the hardest jump of 9. Jump into the pole. Yeah, jump into the pole onto the booster. Happy Monday, Blurry Cleric. Nice. First try, easy peasy. Happy Monday, Euromon. Good reaction. Oh, because I was going off the left with the brake tap thing. True. Want to say that I'm your top streamer on Twitch, according to the Twitch recap thing. Had me in the background a lot. Very nice. Whew. I think I go around again. No need to rush this. Well, a little need to rush it. It is getting a little late. Guess you'll drop a sub tomorrow is the thanks right now. You're on your phone. It is too cringe. No, it's all good. But yeah, happy to have been your background entertainment for the last year. Is that how it works? I have no idea. Almost went too fast there. No, that makes much more sense. 8 equals 10. Beautiful. All right, surely not gonna be late picking up my girlfriend today. Nice. I hope she's not typing one right now. She is working right now. Man, imagine using me as background noise at work. Actually, I feel like a lot of people do that, but... Oh shit, Fox's girlfriend? And here I thought this is girlfriend is girlfriend. Great experience, definitely can recommend. Whew. Little too far left there. Beautiful. Nice 360. Boink. Nice. Into 11. Clutch save there. All right. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. Not a big deal. Back one jump. There we go. Nice! Days PB, let's go. And clean roof slide. Love to see it. Nice. Clean. And into the pool. Let's fucking go. That is a daily 12. Happy Monday, Poochas. A lot better now. Thanks for asking. Oof. Love to see the 12, absolutely. Oh, speaking of. Ugh. plugging this bad boy in. Don't know how much charge is left on the controller. Don't want to risk it. Yeah, I think that would have worked. It looked a little bit risky. Better safe than sorry, absolutely. This is one of those ones where you really get as many tries as you want. Fuck. So might as well be safe. Jeez. Good to see a 12. Good luck. Continue lurking for a bit. Sounds good. We take those. Let's go. Fuck that jump. Let's go, Daily 13. These last runs. I know, right? Sorry, girlfriend. Unorthodox strat. Yep. Clearly that was what I intended. Happy Monday, by the way. Happy knitting. Fuck! Oh. Oh. No. God damn it. Well, not a bad save, to be fair. Sorry, girlfriend. Map really does not want to let me go. As much as Yuramon wants to jinx it. Need to go to bed. It's 2 a.m. Oof. Unlucky. No, 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 no! Anyway. Fuck off. Oh, man. I do not appreciate that, Yuramon. Anyway. Jack Kinetic, happy Monday. No, it's fine. It happens. Where am I, anyway? Man, what a shitty way to end. Floor 5. Okay. Anyway, good run. But fuck, it could have been... Could have been a 14 so easily. Yeah. Alright. Be back tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Peace.